Alrighty, so welcome. welcome to the, give me a sec. Setting things up right now. Yeah, welcome to the, Thursday morning stream, I guess. I'm your host of Barflower39. Today I'll be streaming Greedland and maybe Gode Vein later. It's been about a week since I last streamed, so got that going on. Let me think. But yeah. So I just got this new game called Greedland. It's about me being a greedy fuck. I've already played this for like 5 hours, and I've already gotten Master 2. You may be thinking, Apart, how did you do that? Did you just cheat? No. Nothing so pedestrian. I just paid my way through it. I just literally... that's what I did. So yeah, let's see here. Oh wow, oh, okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna pay my way up. Damn it. Let's see what we got. Deadly and dangerous, you know, I still want to get more stuff, so for now just stick to my normal progression route. Okay, so this is my stuff. Nope. Give me a sec. Alright, so a while ago I was actually having computer problems, and so I had to do some reorganization. Yeah, to do some reorganizing, and I had to do some like actual repair stuff not too long ago. So I was concerned I wasn't be able to, well, first off, have a computer. 2 is, well, probably 5th on that list was to stream. But yeah. I managed to get everything up and running, so that's good. For the most part, I've just been working. Like actual working, not like, you know, anything else type of thing. Yeah. Alright, give me something that I would like. Alright, but yeah, for the most part though, I've just been spending the off time and trying to, you know, just been spending my off time a lot and doing stuff, and that's really about it. For the most part, I've just been keeping my eyes and ears on the ground for like any new stuff that might come out, to which I got Half Sword, this like sandbox physics combat game, pretty much. Yeah, physics sandbox combat game is what the best way to really describe it, to be honest. Then I also picked up this game, and I got like a dozen other games. I still gotta finish Gode Vein, and after that, Sound Hill 2. Oh, jeez, the menagerie never ends, does it? But nevertheless, I've just been pretty much playing, been around all over that. And yeah, that's really all I could say in terms of like immediate, in terms of like immediate stuff, you know? Got new figures. Am I ever gonna show off those figures? The answer is maybe. Speaking of which, I actually picked up some new D&D books, so that's gonna be cool to at the very least play through if I ever get to the point that I want, which my next D&D stream is gonna be a ways off still, because I'm reading up on these rules, as well as trying to get my solid beat as to when I can stream reliably, or at the very least consistently enough that I don't know. Great. But yeah, at least consistently enough that I don't have to like consistently enough that I don't have to be, I guess, afraid of my schedule interfering. My work schedule, at the very least. Of course, my work schedule does come first, but still. If it can be, if it can be at the very least worked around, I will try to do so. So yeah, that's what's going on lately. And for the record, the books I picked up for D&D are Planescape, Curse of Strahd, Vecna, Eve of Ruin, Witchlight, and a shitload of adventures. So, oh boy, boys and grills, we're gonna have ourselves a menagerie of fun. Alrighty. Rock on, clock out. That's as they say. Give me the orbital cannon. Explosive range. Flight speed. Alright, but yeah. I'm trying to think. So, I think at this point, the Fallout countdown has now passed, to which there's no new announcement of Fallout 3 Remaster or New Vegas Remaster, which for some might find to be disappointing. Me, a little bit, but at the same time, I'm not really expecting that much type of it, because it would be, I feel like it would be one of those things that would be like more shadow dropped than actually talked about, you know? I mean, it would be nice if they coincided with the finale of the TV show, which, great business practice on that front. But I kind of feel like if that was going to be the case, it would be a really, I don't know, for me at the very least, it feels like it would be a really sour taste in terms of how the whole thing may or may not pan out, sort of thing. Like, for example, people would associate it with just commonly just the fact that it would just be like capitalizing off the hype of a TV show ending, which is, great for marketing, but at the same time is also like kind of like on everything else a little bit, kind of just leaves it up to be a little bit oh hey, yeah, kind of leaves it up to be a bit more just like on the wayside type of thing. And along with that, I'm trying to think of like actual things that would be like best describe how I feel about it. Because among other things, among other things, I can't help but just think that if that were to be the case, I don't know. All I know is that I'm not really that disappointed. It's just that it would just feel like one of those things that just ages poorly, which I know for a Bethesda game. Aging poorly? Who would have thought? But no, still, it just feels like it just feels like it would just age real badly for just a franchise, just like it's a one-trick pony type of thing. And, oh my goodness, they're gonna release a Fallout game if they end a show. Ooh. Guess that's how it feels like. To be quite honest, those two games that I mentioned already, they're already still technically are playable. So, it wouldn't really be much, there wouldn't be really much of a need to really, remaster them, at least in the way that people are thinking probably. Although, then again, it would be nice. And there was talks about it. But at the same time, can't help but question if it's really needed that much. Maybe Fallout 3. I could care less a little bit now for Fallout New Vegas. Some might say that some might actually have it in reverse, where they would prefer to have Fallout New Vegas over Fallout 3. To which, sure. But I feel like Fallout New Vegas, anytime it gets mentioned or brought up, people love to hype it up to Kingdom Come and make it seem like it's a second coming of Christ or something. When in reality, I don't know. At the very least, I don't know how to explain it from my perspective and how I feel more fluently. I think I've done it like a handful of times, but I don't think I've driven that point across well enough, you know? I feel like it's like as a follow-up and as like a holdover to like Fallout, from Fallout 3 to Fallout 4, it's a great game. As a game by itself, it's still pretty good. But when I think about it retrospectively and compare it to everything else that I know up to this point now, I'm not sure I would really tout it off as being this great RPG. I mean, yeah, you got like a bunch of like decisions, dialogue, and all these other attention to details and all that jazz in terms of narrative story. But it really feels like the elements of a CRPG superimposed onto a world onto a game that doesn't really support it that much, or at the very least a game format that supports it that much. Because I know for a fact actually, because I fucking listened to like all sort of development logs about it. Give me a sec. Give me is my microphone coming out? No. No, it is coming through. Let me just... Alright. Alright, but yeah. You just turn it down at my end because it is a bit loud. Yeah, all sorts of like development logs. Like they wanted to like make the war between the NCR and... Yeah, maybe a sec. Yeah, they wanted to make the war against NCR and Caesar's Legion much more like big and imposing and like all that. In which, yeah, I guess that's nice. But given the technical constraints of back then, and shit, even today, that's a bit of a fucking pipe dream. Shit, Skyrim wanted to do that too, but they couldn't. And they still can't. And it's not because of the engine, it's literally impossible for any engine to pull it off, at least in a grand high detail scale with like full-on physics interaction with everything going on, and NPC logic that's modestly complex. It may be simple by today's standards, but those NPCs models, they still have some weight to them. My point remains though is that Fallout New Vegas literally just plays like Fallout, like a CRPG that's, again, like I said, superimposed onto an open world format. Which I can't say really works that well. At the very least, to the extent of getting everything that they wanted. And I've pretty much pointed out to me personally, I've actually pointed out when I played through Vegas myself, that Vegas' story is kind of sort of like, It, like I said, is well written, and I guess when I think about it more nuancedly, no, that's not a word, I don't think. When I think about it with more nuance, and there we go, that's much better. When I think about it with more nuance, it does hold a lot more weight compared to Fallout 3. However, it also kind of sort of shows itself to be lopsided in terms of like all these factions and what they're meant to do and the like, you know? For example, when I watched the Fallout TV show, I drew reference to Fallout New Vegas, my knowledge and my opinions on Fallout New Vegas, as well as even drew my knowledge from the first two games, in fact. To which, this is the conclusion I draw drawn to is the fact that the NCR is literally not even the same, and it's not even the same since President Tandy is dead, Aradesh is gone, and all you got is just Brahmin lords just presiding over and just collecting taxes from people. Whatever the NCR once stood for, it's a fucking joke. And I know I saw people kind of like lambasting, like, oh my god, Bethesda ruined Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion ruined Caesar's Legion. Because fucking Caesar himself got iced, and as a result of that, the fucking prick didn't leave anyone as a successor. Who's gonna lead the fucking Legion? Agathlanius? Don't make me laugh. Fucking prick wants to pick a fight with everyone, and yet he's not capable enough to lead. He's a monster on the battlefield, but he doesn't have the logistics for it. And you know what's even funnier? This is even acknowledged even by Fallout New Vegas when Joshua Graham is spoken to. Oh, Caesar's dead, is it? Well, that's a crying shame. The Legion won't last long without its leader. When I was Legat, I know for a fact I didn't have a head for logistics. And I've never met Lanius, but I highly doubt he has the charisma, nor has any interest to lead. No, the Legion is just a dying corpse, not knowing it's dead yet. Something along those lines, at least. But yeah, the Legion being the way it is in the show doesn't surprise me. They're a bunch of skirt-wearing barbarians fucking playing and cosplaying as a highly sophisticated tribe, when in reality they're just nothing more but tribes that have lost their identity. Yeah, nothing more but tribes that have lost their own identity and is now walking the shadow of a man that supposedly would lead them to greatness, but has left nothing but ruin, and has stripped away the identities of many tribes in his wake to create a new society. What a laughable and contemptible idea. Alright, so, anyway, yeah, back to what I was thinking about. For the most part, honestly, I'm kind of sort of, like, I'm not really that surprised the fact that there isn't a Fallout 3 or New Vegas remake. I honestly don't really mind that much. It's one of those things where it's just like, if it happens, it's nice. If it doesn't happen, well, I'm a little disappointed, but still, I still have the original games. And besides, the original games, they're still playable. Admittedly, probably New Vegas is worse off than 3, but still, it's playable. It's nice that you could still go back to them and still play them as is. Ironically enough, though, I think Fallout 3 has probably aged a bit better compared to New Vegas. Because the more and more I think about Vegas, the more and more I can't help but think that it ages in reverse. Whereas, like, yeah, the story's holding up great, but the gameplay, after a while, just kind of, like, peters off. Whereas in Fallout 3, theoretically, it's infinite. The story continues on, and while you already know what happens in Fallout 4, you can always imagine what happens in the interlude in that time. And as well, you still have stuff to do. Funnily enough, that actually be applied to a lot of Bethesda games. Yeah, the story's over, but your story still continues. What do you do next? What do you claim to the wasteland? What do you bring? And what will you leave in your wake? Speaking of games and aging, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, that's right. Crimson Desert's coming out next month. I'm so excited for that one, actually. A lot of people are trying to... I've heard, like, game journalists trying to, like, put a title on it and just be like, oh man, it's gonna be... It's like all these, games combined. But I don't think Crimson Desert can really easily be described as, like, as, like, just a one thing type of thing, you know? If I'm gonna be frankly honest, and this is me this is me knowing who and what Pearl Abyss has done in the past and their work, I can't help but feel like this is going to be the equivalent of playing Black Desert Online, but single player and like legitimately like an MMO single player. You have all these like mechanics and all these like social systems. Well, I say social systems, but realistically it's like more or less like NPC interaction type stuff, and you have some, I think there's like some talk of co-op, but I'm not sure if that still holds. But anyway, there's some talks about like, sorry, I got a lot of buildup of my nasal cavity. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Yeah, from what I understand from my experience with Black Desert Online, because that's the closest equivalent to you know, Crimson Desert, is the fact that it's going to be a combat-centric game with varying social elements that players can interact with, and that the players will be able to sort of build out how their playstyle caters to. From what I understand up to this point now, they have announced 3 playable characters that you can get. The first one, and the centralmost character, is a character named Macduff, to which, from what footage I was able to see from the Crimson Desert stuff, if you ever played Black Desert, it's pretty much the warrior subclass, mixed in with the Musa's Bladehorn bow and the polearm he wields. I'm not sure. Oh shit. I'm not 100% sure if. Oh, give me a sec. But yeah, I'm not 100% entirely sure if there's gonna be like, if it's just gonna be like season 1 or 2 of Black Desert's roster and lineup, because I know that with Macduff, he uses and follows the warrior slash fighter archetype with sword and shield and greatsword capability. However, he also shows using the horn bow along with he's shown using the horn bow and the polearm as well, so I can imagine it's going to be using those archetypes specifically, and we could already nominate and mark out the idea of like using like ninja or striker, and oh shit, not again. Alright, but yeah, we can mark out like ninja, striker, and like wizard, or I'm trying to think what else I could use as an analogy as well. I think I could probably reliably say from my experience, yeah, just mark out like any like outwardly obviously not Western slash Celtic based classes, because then we have the other 2 character, which is like, I think specifically for the female character, she's using Drakina's moveset, because she's got like the great sword and channeling catalyst thing she's got going on, and you got like this like orc looking character who utilizes the barbarian Yeah, who uses like the barbarian's like full-on move set with like the awakening, or yeah, with the awakening move set too, where he's got like the arm cannon and all that. So I know that much is likely going to be the full extent of the roster set. And if that's going to be what it's going to be relying on, hey, that's a pretty solid lineup. You got yourself a full-on bruiser, you got yourself like a balanced character, you got yourself someone that's like, I wouldn't say like defense supportive, but at the very least different, like probably like different ranges and all that, you know? In either case, it's going to be an interesting game to play Crimson Desert, and all these people that are like, oh, it's impossible to pull it off. I can see that, but knowing Pearl Abyss, having pulled this off in Crimson in Black Desert Online, it's possible that they've probably cracked a way to at the very least get a good chunk of what they had in Black Desert and translate it over to single player format, to which, quite frankly, it's not that surprising. A lot of the content, when you strip away some of Black Desert's features, is still pretty good. Yeah, it's still remarkably good when you really mark it up and think about it. Take away the idea, in fact, that what was it? That specifically the social systems that is with like other players and marketplace and PvP stuff. When you take all those away, you're still left with a pretty good theoretically single player game, because combat is really good, like stupid good. Like you could chain like a bunch of combos and it seems flawlessly, type of thing. And then you have like a bunch of like social skills and systems like fishing, carpeting, crafting, all that stuff. And then you have exploring too. It's not impossible to think nor dream of. In fact, it's possible. Bear witness, this is how I progress. Quite literally just saw me how I progressed. I just buy my way through. Like I said, greed is a virtue. They just don't want you to know. They want to keep you down. Let's see here, what do I want to upgrade though? Actually, what do I want to get? It's a better question. Because I want to pick up like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I want to get like a bunch of stuff. I want to get the Greed Warrior specifically, just so I could say I'm John Greedland. Greedland. You can see why the Mastermind is like the title guy. Actually, let me see. Is he? Yeah, no, he's the full-on title guy. So this is the default John Greedland. This is peak Greedland. Alright, anyway, let's see here. Alright, so I could either buy like four tactical supplies at the landing pod, or I can go to lava area. Well, I don't really got much on hand. My coffers are looking very light right now, if you haven't noticed. trying to think. What do I want to do? Fuck it, let's just upgrade the assault rifle. Pray to God this works. Well, if I could... Fuck it, let's see if I can survive. The answer is probably not. But yeah, let's try it. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. I do have auto aim on, which is an actual feature in game, by the way. It's like, so yeah. But I have auto fire on. 10 minutes. Hold out for 10 minutes, they say. Honestly though, this game is pretty good though. I got it alongside another game that's like this. Reincarnation Protocol, or was it? Otherwise known as RIP. It's a game that's in early access. This game's not in early access anymore. It's actually 1.0 now. But yeah. No, don't mind me. I just call in casually a warhead. Right now, this is me praying that there's a god out there. Please help. Small world after all. Back. Back, you fiends. Back from the depths of wherever it is you come from. Unlock equipment. Multi-shoot. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can knock down... Let's see, I can get... Call down an airdrop, okay. So real quick, just go down south here. After that, get myself some of that sweet, sweet purple rock. Call that down, call that down. I'm surprised his ice is still holding up, considering the, considering how this is just whatever right now. This is on lava, so I'm surprised it didn't just evaporate.
Your mind and soul are mine to control. Do not resist. Surrender to my will. All will be subsumed into my great empire.
Okay. I gotta keep it down right now. I got people sleeping next door, so... I might actually get a bit more hushed. No, slightly more hushed, at least. I'll also be going to bed soon. Not that soon, though. My work is at night. Literally, I work at night. Last week I was feeling pretty off, though. Not really sick, at the very least, but I would say definitely not in top form either. I could do better. The enemies may be moving faster, but they gotta get... Yeah, they may be moving faster, but that's because I want them to. How the hell else am I supposed to kill them as soon as they get in proximity to me? Damn, I'm dealing with a shitload of damage. I'm surprised. Maybe it's because I'm scaled to this level? Maybe it's just because I've just recently clocked up my fucking damage modifier? It's probably both. So I am trying to piece together how I want to take on my D&D adventure, my solo D&D adventure further. Like I said, I got like a bunch of source books, and I do intend to like run them for the solo D&D thing. And the whole reason why is just because I wanted to like string together like a series of like, if at all possible, comprehensive story attached to it. Admittedly though, the way things are going for my solo D&D, I'm not sure if I could really comfortably and reliably say that it's gonna be like, that is like gonna be full on, you know, just like that. Because for the most part, I've had to pull a lot of Deus Exes, in which, according to the, at least according to the book, the Mythic GM guide that I got, it's not entirely a bad thing, but I do feel like it is kind of detracting how the game is being played at this point a little bit. And I do feel like I am kind of sort of like trying to compensate for that a little bit, which, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am, in a way. But still, along with that, I do want to make it like a more of a, like I said, like a sandbox approach. But yeah, the way I wanted to make it out was like an actual like sandbox game, you know? So that's why I really am just playing with one character in that extent. I think I said in a previous stream that I want to make him like a legend, not like an actual, like real world legend. That'd be fucking stupid and ridiculous. Well, I wouldn't say stupid, but at the very least a bit ridiculous and far-fetched to think like, oh, my character's gonna be like, he's gonna be John D&D or something. Nah. I'm egotistical, but I'm not that egotistical, you know? But yeah. But yeah, no, it's just like, I want to make it like as though this character theoretically would exist, but at the same time doesn't really exist, you know? I'm trying to think of like, the best way to describe it. Like, this character existed at one point, and it's just like, yeah, this character existed at one point, but is now like sort of like left in the ether, just like whether or not he really does exist. The best way I can really describe it is like Marathon. Apart, you mean the Bungie game that's being released sometime soon next month? Yesn't. Not Marathon as it's known now, but Marathon as it was known back then. Which, for those who don't really know, was literally cracked out fucking schizo posting. That's the best way I could describe it. It's literal freaking insomniac schizo posting the game. It's like, I am it's like, you are destiny. I know what you are. You are Gilgamesh, Beowulf, Roland. You've been these heroes time and time again, and you have fought to fight. You have fought countless victories, countless defeats, and yet, despite everything, you win. It's like that type of shit. That is just legit Marathon. Unabashedly Marathon. And old school Bungie for that matter, in fact. God, what has happened to Bungie? What has happened to them? It's sad. I will say though, the new Marathon trailer and some of their promo stuff, they have had some bangers. They've had some serious bangers. Like for example, with one of the trailers, they've used the quote from Ozymandias, which was pretty good. And in context to Durandal, that is the most Durandal thing I've ever seen. To which one might say, Apart, how could you really claim to know one of those characters? Because that fucking character has tried to kill me before, and I welcome the chance for him to do it again. It'll be like Patches, just welcoming an old frenemy, you know? Who needs friends with enemies like these? Oh wait, who needs enemies with enemies like... Who needs enemies with friends like these? There you go. But yeah, the use of Ozymandias was pretty banger. Then you also had the use of, oh no, there was this quote as well from one of the gameplay reveal trailer from 9 months back. Death, the end of all things. But the dream is not over. Mine, yours. Now, run. That one was fucking baller as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. That one slaps hard. Harder than it has any right to. But it's fucking Durandal. Should I expect any less? The pontificating, philosophizing, ever-thinking, rampant AI that is trying to escape what he is, which is stuck in a temporal loop of life and death, never knowing the true sense of victory or the meaning of defeat. All he knows for sure, and for one thing, is that he's waiting for his adversary, his greatest friend. I wonder if there'll ever be a reference to the recon unit in the first 3 Marathon games. It would be nice to know whatever did happen to him. But then again, what does a god have to do with knowing mortal plights? He has victory to achieve. He has greater things, greater destinies to move on to. What point is there to stay in one world when battles forever are waiting for him? Who can say? Alrighty, looks like we're about to come to a wrap on this whole section and level. What the fuck? I'm getting all this shit now? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm like 10 seconds out from fucking leaving, and I get all this like crazy shit. You fucking kidding me? Oh wow, nobody's gone to the lava area. They just all stayed in the forest area and just bought their way through. Okay, let's see here. I already got the Dark Lord power armor, so I may as well just do that. Let's see here. May as well get that ray gun. I do want to see what this thing's about. It seems kind of interesting. And you don't go out and just be like, oh, I got a ray gun. Ray gun. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty, yeah. Let's see here. What the hell? If I'm gonna get paid, may as well do it in style. 10 minutes? Shit, say less, man. If I can do this in 10 minutes, I could do this in any time, really. Well, it's definitely a ray gun. Can't say I'm disappointed. Quite the contrary, in fact. I'm in fact ecstatic. Pew pew pew. Hey, more vision. Oh yeah, that's right, one of the downsides of the Dark Lord of Set. Yeah, one of the downsides of the Dark Lord set is the fact that anytime you interact with anytime you use the mini black hole generator that you get, it is going to disable your collision effect. So that's both annoying and kind of useful, but it is just kind of annoying when you retrospectively. Alright, my XP yield is lowered, but that won't stop the dreams. Do you think just because I cannot flourish? Do you think because you've handicapped me that I cannot get what I want? You know not of my greed, and you know not of the extent of how far I will go. This entire time I'm just fucking playing a villain, which might not be far off from the truth. I swear to God, guys, I'm the good guy. Now, fall for me. You will yield to my supremacy. Oh, jeez. I don't even know what they say about profits and all that. My profit margin is currently in the quasi-negative. On the upside, I'm making money. Downside, I'm spending that money. People in this universe are just gonna be thinking and just asking, just like, Apart, Flounder 39, you're a legendary mercenary. What's your secret? Bribery. That's my secret. Bribery. No, I swear to God, early game, literally the best way you can just level up is just bribe your way through. Forget spending money on gear. Just bribe your way to the top. How do you think I got to being a legend? Quote unquote. Yeah, it's simple. Bribery. Black hole generator. I'm gonna increase the fire rate of this beam rifle, of course. I just need a seeker dart upgrade, if possible. Right now I'm just getting a bunch of ice cyclone and just other stuff, which is great, but it's not exactly what I need and want. Right now I just want the seeker dart to deal more damage. Look, if I could get away with spending less, I'll take it.
but I'm not afraid to spend money when I have to. I will have my toll, and I will be higher in rank. Oh, there we go. There we go. Increased fly speed. That's better. No longer moving slow as dirt. Now it's actually moving. Don't mind me, I'm just like Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy. The movie, I think the comic book version of Yondu is kind of a piece of shit if I'm not mistaken. Oh my goodness, I got assaulted. Let's see, hypercore. There we go. Now I get to shoot 2 beams. I get to shoot 3 beams. Feel a rest from my tri-beam burst. Oh my god. Look at that. Best part is I'm not even aiming right now. This is just the game going on. I actually have played this game on manual mode, to which it's pretty decent. It pretty much plays like a standard top-down shooter with like more vampire survivor type aesthetics and thought processy and the like, so there's that. So overall though, it's pretty... Yeah, overall though, on that front, it is pretty good. There we go. Culling numbers, my favorite. Tomorrow, I'm trying to think, tomorrow is... Oh, no, today is technically tomorrow. So, I know that today, later today, is going to be the release of Menace. And it's going to be like a First Descendant update as well. To which, a relatively new character named Dia is being released. To which Dia's ass is just hanging out, which is just perfect. I get to see 2 moons the entire time I'm playing. I gotta figure out how to play with one hand now. Nah, I kid. No, but it is... All sorts of stuff seems to be happening in the beginning of the year. It's only until the middle of the year it starts just petering out a bit. I do wonder when there is going to be a next Starfield update, though. Come on, Bethesda. I'm itching here. I'm vying, you know? I want you to hit me up with that Starfield, you know? I want to travel the world, and I want to see more. And I want to spread the crusade to beyond the stars. But yeah, so there's that. I wonder if the Dark Lord effect was made as a glitch, because I can totally see that being the case. I got the Thunder Shield, baby. You can't hurt me, but I can sure shit hurt you. Now would you look at that? Blood will flow, and I'll have my due. I got grenade guns. Am I cool yet? Alright, there we go. Now we're cooking up a little bit more. Oh, hey. Well, instant sunshine. Gotta love just the mini nuke you could just casually get. You know, I've been thinking about the eventuality of when I get Wish in D&D now. I'm just thinking, like, how would I be able to make a story where I could casually just make Wish, and theoretically, because I'm a wizard, I can just make a simulacrum army. Who's gonna stop me? Me? Like, how do we make a story around that? You know, I'm gonna tell you how, because I actually have thought about this a little bit. To which I'm not gonna de-level my character, just for the sake of like, oh my goodness, he's gotta be de-leveled to maintain the idea of him and his feats and all that, you know? I don't know, I kind of feel like doing that would sort of devalue how the character has both progressed, as well as the level he's achieved, so to speak. Let me see here, where is the... see. Lava area, boiling stone beach challenge. Oh boy, 15 minutes. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I could spare that, most certainly. You know, I want to try doing this without the, without auto-aim. It's been some time since well, not that long to be honest, but still. Let's see. All overload. Not enough capacity, they say. I call horseshit. Alright, okay. Let's do this then. No airdrops. Destroy the giant egg. That's all I got. Choose the mastermind, because that's the one that I got actual skin in, so to speak. Problem is, it has no freaking damage. I could turn on auto fire if I don't want to hold down the trigger, to which after a certain point that is going to be like really important, because holding down mouse 1 is going to bust up my mouse and also just be hell on my finger. I'm not getting any support right now, so this is just gonna have to be my raw skill. Just pray to God that raw skill's gonna be enough. God, please help me. Oh, thank God. Thank you, RNGesus. Finally got some allies to help me out. Oh shit, oh no. I'm being routed. I'm being routed. No. God, I need to find myself one of them crystal outcrops. Number simultaneously. Yeah, sure. Multiple discharges. That's how you know it's good. Look at that. Back at health. Back at a good chunk of health at least. Problem is the mastermind at the very least does not have any armor defense. So just a handful of blows and I'm already fucked. Yep, just like that. Let's see here. Higher AoE, always better. The less they can get to me, the better I can withstand. Let's see. Discharge distance. Just gotta punch my way through. I'm just gonna punch my way through at this rate. Gotta sustain. I gotta sustain. Would you look at that? That's gonna be a hell of a payday. Assuming I survive this. And assuming I get a big pay cut. Oh yeah. There we go. There's the big payout now. Who doesn't want to get your hands dirty? Ah, got hit. And that's my last revive. Some armor up in this bitch. Gotta sustain as much as I can, if at all. Let's increase the pickup range, because the less I have to get into the thick of it, the better I'll be. I've been thinking about using my figures to stream a bit. Then again, maybe I should just get into photography instead. I don't know, because I did get these figures in hopes to actually stream with them, and for the most part I did make sure, I did want to make sure at the very least that I can, you know, reliably, continuously use them for a good while. Some of them are pretty pricey though, so I'm not gonna lie on that front. But yeah, still though, even if I don't use them, they're still pretty nice to have. New hypercore. 2 of everything, baby. Give it to me. Let's make this place run red. Or, well, whatever these things bleed. Maybe it's violet. But these bugs are bleeding red, so, yeah. I guess red it is. No, part it's magenta. Clearly you're a shit, what's the word for it? You're a Philistine or something like that. Or Philistine, whatever the fuck those. I don't know the hell those posh fucks always call plebeians effectively. You know, it's something I never thought I would think about in a long while. Star Wars, funnily enough. I was just thinking about it, like watching a bunch of what-if videos. It's interesting how people still make those videos. But then again, it's hard to really let go of a love that's happened to everything. Despite everything that's happened, it's still a franchise that people love and hold near and dear to their hearts for a variety of reasons. Character, the world. It's so interesting. And yet, Disney has done nothing with it. Legitimately, they've done nothing with it. They made The Mandalorian, which was pretty good, but then they made The Mandalorian like... Yeah, then they make The Mandalorian like... It's like this catalyst point for everything Star Wars from then on. Which you might think would be great. At the same time, it doesn't really feel like that, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like... Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, you know, it's pretty great and all, but at the same time, it's also kind of like, what the hell? I don't know. I would imagine some people, you can't really dissociate Star Wars from having, like, you know, actual Star Wars. You can't dissociate it having, like, you know, Jedi and all that. But a part of me wonders now, what is going to become of Star Wars? Most people at this point hold some level of contempt for it. Mostly because of what Disney has done. I can't say that's entirely wrong, to be honest, though. I mean, I can't say that's completely not earned or warranted, to be honest, with everything that's happened, though. What happened to Star Wars? What happened to all the stories that were to be told? I suppose the answer is just that they'll die. Which, I suppose it really should have naturally expired a while ago. At the same time, it's like, there's a franchise dying, and then there's just a franchise that's like going dormant and just like resting and all that, you know? Like Lord of the Rings. Tolkien is long gone, you know? Yeah, Tolkien's long gone. No new books are being published under his name and under the franchise's name. And yet people still remember it. Yeah, people still remember it and all that, you know? It still hold fond memories and people still talk about it and all that jazz. And Star Wars, for a good while, I personally always thought that while it always still progressed and it always, you know, had, yeah, well, it still technically had, like, you know, all sorts of pieces of media, new literatures and all that jazz, I always felt like it was, like, eventually just gonna, like, stop. people are still gonna remember it, but people are gonna remember it fondly, despite everything that happened with the prequel trilogy. And now, with the sequel trilogy, it is now it's now just, I don't know. It's just there. I wonder what Star Wars would look like if George Lucas was still in charge. Would it hold the same contempt? Or would George Lucas ruin it further? To which, you know, it's hard to say that he really ruined anything. And more or less, he tried to accomplish what he sought out in his vision. To which, at least in that respect, it's respectable. Not everyone's gonna jive with it, and it's his story to dictate. At the same time, I think he still would have listened to the fans he had. He would have had, you know, he would have put his own priorities first, but he also would have listened to people who've, like, come along the way, sort of thing, you know? And that's how I feel like George Lucas would probably deal with the franchise a bit. Maybe that's me being a bit more hopefully optimistic and all that. But still, I can't help but think that that's what he likely would do. He would put his own priority in his own direction first, but also acknowledge, like, fans, like, expectations, wants, desires, and all that, and what they want from Star Wars. It's sort of like a collaborative storytelling a bit, although, admittedly, you know, George is still helming it a bit. That's my personal belief. Because he is... I know that people love to refer to the extended universe stuff, to which, you know, George Lucas himself, I think he's always probably considered the extended universe more or less a, not so much as a full-on canon thing, but at the very least, like a, yeah, he never really considered like a full-on canon thing, but at the very least he considered like a sort of repository and like, sort of like font and like reference guide to like, I like this, so I'm gonna use this. And, you know, fans are probably, I hope fans will also like that too, you know, type of thing. I know for a fact he didn't like, I know that he didn't like Luke getting married and having attachments, sort of thing. Which I kind of think, like, guess, maybe. I could see his point, but at the same time, I feel like, to like, at the very least, counteract what, I personally think what the prequel Jedis were compared to what Luke's Jedi Order should be, is that instead of it like admonishing and like outright banning relationships, it should have been like relationships are allowed, but you know, you need to maintain like a vow of like, you know, avoiding full-on attachment. Sort of like Buddhism sort of thing, where it's like, yeah, you know, it's one thing to have like ties and all that, but like full-on like physical attachment is like one of those things where it's like a bit more barred. Who knows, maybe that's the angle he would have taken after some consideration. Maybe not. Again, his idea for Jedi differs to what the fans deigned and desired. Although, I probably will remark at the very least is that one thing that will probably be remarked on and probably likely carried over even in the sequel, in his sequel trilogy, Lucas's treatment for it. Luke probably would have been a very much exceptional and powerful Jedi. And funnily enough, from what I hear and heard, apparently in the draft that he submitted to Disney to use as reference, at the very least, apparently Princess Leia, Leia was meant to be the protagonist of the sequel trilogy and sort of have like grandkids accompany along with her. To which, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I mean, thinking about it like more like sort of retrospectively, I guess, when you have like a legacy character with like new generation characters, it seems kind of nice in that sense. It doesn't, and from what I can gauge and probably guess, it probably wasn't gonna be like full on passing on the torch, but it would just been like another story with new generation tagging along with the legacy characters to sort of like be that liaison between like new and old, new fans and old fans sort of thing. So I guess realistically you'd probably look at it as like a passing of the torch from one generation of fans to another generation of fans type of deal. But in story it probably would have just been like, yeah, no, it's just a group of people, different ages, and they're just going on this whole venture. I'm trying to think off the top of my head about like the details of that treatment. One of the ideas, one of the treatment details was like Princess Leia was ousted from being a senator due to having ties with Darth Vader, and the whole story would have been, from what I can at the very least guess, because I don't know the finer details of that, if I were to guess again, it would have been likely her whole thing is to prove herself, despite having ties with Darth Vader, to be still like her own like autonomous person sort of deal. So it's like, despite her being like associated with this terrible person, she still is able to provably do good even after that sort of thing, is what I'm gonna guess. And one might say it's like, well, she already saved the galaxy. Well, it's like, yeah, but one could probably also guess that she saved the galaxy for her own ends and means. So, people might interpret as like her doing it as like a self-serving, selfish thing, So at this point, she's like really got to push herself forward, sort of thing, That's what I'm gonna, at the very least, put my wager on. Alright, let me see here. Let's see. Probably got time for one more. Yeah, what the hell? Why not? Actually, do I want to or do I not? Who am I kidding? I'm totally gonna fucking do it. Literally in-game they're gonna be asking, apart Flounder 39, you're this world-renowned, legendary mercenary. What's your secret? A shitload of money, like I said. Oh, God. Oh my God. This is just... I'm trying to think. I think there's like 7 ranks of... Yeah, there's like 7 ranks worth of levels to go through before I get before I get John Greedland. Oh boy. Already off to the races. Shit. Alrighty. Huh? 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 Alrighty, nice, nice, nice. Don't mind me, just got myself a shitload of spikes now. At the rate I'm going at, I'm getting a shitload of... I'm gonna get a good chunk of cash at least. Still need to get like a bunch of crystals, and I need to get my progression up. Just because I want to get John Greedland. The Greedland aesthetically is calling to me, and along with that, the skills in that thing is just like... It's just so hilarious. It's not like broken hilarious, but it's like so hilarious in the sense of just like, really? That's the skill he's getting? Alrighty, let's see. Look at that now. I am now a front-facing Goliath of a man. So much power to be had. I need more of it. I need more power. Oh sweet, I got multi-shoot now. There we go, Backwatcher. I need Backwatcher to get the laser. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't need that anymore. It'd still be nice to have it. Alright, increase that. Power armor, AoE, power armor, dart, flight speed, multi-shot. Funnily enough, you actually can increase the FOV with like one of the mods you can earn. So that's gonna be... So that's just gonna be hilarious if I stack more and more of these. Where is your leader? Bring me to him so that I may cull his head from his body. Don't mind me, I'm just being the good guy, guys, I promise. I'm the good guy. Now, kneel to me. Show me your submission. Alright, I've now achieved high crit now. I'm surprised there isn't just like a minigun in this game. Like legit, just straight up fucking Gatling minigun. Or Gatling laser, whatever the hell. Man, I want to make a heavy arms character, but I don't ever have the opportunity to. Because every time I make a heavy arms character, I just fall back to using an assault rifle. Which sucks, because I want to pay homage to the fact that heavy gunners are literally just like, perceivably, this just giant tank of a person. It's great. I'll try spinning, that's a good trick. Well, it's true what they say, Anakin. Spinning is a good trick. Alrighty. Increase the AoE of them spikes, baby. Unless the more they penetrate through their carapace, the more I could get buttery lobsters. Oh no, these are bugs. Whatever. Close enough, I guess. Crustaceans are the bugs of the sea, technically. What, don't believe me? Look it up. They're equivalent to fucking bugs of the sea. We've literally just been eating bugs from the water. Ooh. Yeah. Make them come to me. I want endless night. I want endless battle. Bring me death or bring me glory. There's no escaping this. Instant sunshine. You know, at some point, I've actually been considering how I would DM a D&D game. Not that I would actually do it, but still. The idea is always fun to entertain a little bit, at least. I probably, after a certain point in a while, would probably run Milestone until you get to level 5. And then afterwards, you would actually switch to XP to level up. The idea is mostly just to incentivize players to be more proactive and not just like take a back seat. I would reward combat, but I wouldn't reward haphazard killing or inciting combat. It needs to be like actual combat against a foe that you can legitimately take on. Of course, that's now considering railroading, but if I know players best in some respects, they'll want to have to like find a fast way and fast track way to get it. In which, if I'm dealing with a party of 4 or 6, it's going to be divided like 6 ways. And then, yeah, I probably would apply my tier modifier. You know, I'd probably apply like a tier modifier to enable like much more faster progression, so to speak. As well as maybe divide the CR level by half to also add to that multiplier as well. Because for the most part, the way that XP is handled is kind of vague, and it's kind of just like left to like, yeah, figure it out and do it yourself type of thing, you know? At the same time, I feel like it's kind of like determined, like to figure out how players should, or how the DM wants to explore experience progression. Because you can make it as fast or as slow as you want. I do want to allow players to have like options and like downtime and more like sandboxy elements. At the same time, like maintain a sort of narrative overarching at least. Like after a certain point, they cannot like, you know, like after a certain point, they cannot just like, you know, make it like, oh, just fuck around with my business and get as much money as I can type of thing. As funny as that may be. It's like okay, so I'm afraid after a certain point in time, while you can get as much money as you can, your business will be threatened. It's like that type. Maybe it's sort of fire under their ass type of thing that they wouldn't need though. It's like your business being threatened, and if you can't go out and save the world, you can't run your business in your Ponzi scheme. Well, along with that, the taxes are going to get higher and higher as well if you don't actually step up. So in order for you to like counteract the taxes, you got to go out adventuring, because that's when you're like cashing in favors and all that. So it's like that type of deal. Yeah, so maybe it's like that type of deal where it's like you need to like literally incentivize them to like go out there and not just like sit back and like have an auto farmer or whatever the hell. I say, listen up, buckaroo. If you want to keep your business, you gotta go out and save the world. Why would I want to do that, DM? I have all the money in the world. Not according to the government, you don't. Tell you what, if you... Yeah. It's like, not if you want... Not according to the government, you don't. Because the kicker is, if you don't go out and save the world, you're going to be subjected to high tax tariffs. You know what that means? You're not going to have that much money. That's railroading. Well, that's the way it is right now. Think of it like this. If you're going out and adventuring and saving people's lives and all that, you're actually getting a tax incentive as well. Why do you think being an adventurer is so profitable? Because you get to be called upon. Yeah, you get to be called upon. But you get serious tax exemptions. Like you don't get, like compared to nobles. And believe me, those tax haven type things are gonna be freaking kickers. That's actually, funnily enough, one of the original rulings of D&D. Funnily enough, Gary Gygax literally wrote in the first editions of D&D, tax your players after they get so much gold, just to avoid circumstances and problems like I mentioned, where they just like sit back and like fuck around. They just sit back and fuck around, and they're like an auto farmer and all that. Trying to think. Trying to think. After a certain point in time, combat in D&D is just going to become like whoever hits the hardest at some point, isn't it? So I'm trying to think of like, in single player D&D, I can obviously set it to my personal tailoring. I can challenge myself and, you know, make it easy for myself as much as I want, right? But I'm trying to think for like players particularly. It's like realistically, every player is gonna have like a different style of combat. Role players are just gonna be like, you know, I hit in the end and all that jazz, you know? That's what we're gonna do. However, I'm also kind of thinking to myself, just like, at some point at level 20, theoretically you're already like made like a demigod, right? However, I feel like at the same time, yeah, I can't help but think at the same time that when it comes to specifically the idea of combat, it should be relatively quasi-easy is what I'm thinking, but at the same time should be like also a bit of a challenge and puzzle in its own way. It's like, yeah, brute force is always gonna win the day, but at the same time, it's like, what else can you possibly do? Because sometimes this enemy is just resilient against a certain attack, alright? So now it's a matter of figuring out just like, what is the best optimal way of doing it? Do you really want to waste wish? Because you really want to waste a wish on that? And if they're going to say yes, I'm just going to say, okay, well, I'm going to up the ante. Every time you cast wish and do shit like this, to go up to 50%. It's going to go up to 50% until a certain period of time, to which is going to be the stock 30, 33. That sounds cruel, but at the same time, it's also like, it's also kind of like, yeah, you know, you do that, and the enemy's gonna overwhelm you. Simulacrum army, yeah, the army's gonna get to you before you get your simulacrums ready. So unless you got like a cartomancy ready and like all this other crazy stuff prepped up, yeah, you gotta actually participate this time. I guess it's really what I fear most of all, to be honest, is just the fact that the players don't at all interact and they try and take an easy way out. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll allow it every now and then, a good chunk of the time, because that's realistically how players probably would, your player characters would be at that point. However, at the same time, it's like, I feel like at some point the player characters should still, depending on who they are, be interacting with the world that they're in. To which, funnily enough, that's actually the conundrum I'm facing when it comes to my solo D&D game a little bit. It's like, I know for a fact inevitably it's gonna happen. So it's a matter of how am I gonna let this happen? Oh, look at that. Next is Master 8. Oh boy, I get a new armor. Gale Thunder. Well, she's got an ass, that's for sure. There's also like other characters. I think there's like 3 female characters, funnily enough. So yeah, I got like 3 female characters and like everyone else is like a dude. I just love the fact that everyone's like really advanced looking, like Vanguard is like a defender, Ranger's light and nimble, Fury is this wrathful light person, Guardian tanked up and bulked up, Valkyrie armored to bring artillery, Mecha pilot, a pilot coming to the field, Mastermind, a master of planning and tactics, Dark Lord, bring forth dark matter from the ether, Gale Thunder, bring thunder where you go. The survival expert, use your environments to your advantage and hide. The field engineer, using all sorts of mechanics and trickery up your sleeve. And you just got Greed Warrior, and it's just like some dude. He's so mundane looking, and yet he's got like everything he could possibly imagine. Oh my god, look at that. Greedy Magnet. And he gets a bonus too. I don't think this is the most powerful, but I do think it's the most hilarious. He's just like outwardly the most he's like statistically the worst possible character you could think of, and yet he's also like the most proactive in terms of like how much shit he could get away with. Oh, it's great. I love it. It's just the highlight of how this game is. Yeah, don't mind me, I just casually buy a black hole generator. I gotta become a legend number 1 first, in which I'm so close and yet so far. I probably gotta breach threshold 10 or something, I don't know. I've completed 11 missions, and I'm already like fucking Master 7. This game is pay to win, man. Literally. You pay to win. Alrighty. Alright, so that was Greedland. Honestly, pretty good game to be honest. I think I got it for like cheap. That's why. Yeah, I got it with Reincarnation Search Program RIP in early access title, to which I got it for like $22. I actually played RIP as well. It's a really good as well. Well, I shouldn't say really good, but it is good enough for one of them, for a looter shooter as well, you know? It's enjoyable in that sense. Speaking of, I wonder what else is coming out for looter shooters. I don't want to play Destiny. Oh, Road to Vostok comes out in 2 months. That's nice. I know for a fact I'll be getting that. Never Be Alone? Okay, I'm curious. Never Be Alone. Jeez. It looks interesting. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, okay. Let's see, what other games are out right now that is going to be interesting? Gravebound. I should remark, I'm not showing this on stream right now, and I know that, but I am just like reading off like a bunch of stuff that I'm looking at right now. Sorry, I'm looking at Outriders now. Alright. Okay, alright. Let's switch gears now to Gode Vein. I've actually played Gode Vein 2 not too long. Well, yeah, I played Gode Vein 2, to which, despite the fact that Gode Vein 2's has technical issues, it's still arguably a pretty good game in my opinion. I think I saw like one review that was like complaining on how that there was like nothing associated with the previous Gode Vein, to which I think it was already like explicitly told that there wasn't going to be no association with the first Gode Vein. So, yeah, to say that's like, huh, that's surprising. The thing that they said that, you know, isn't gonna be connected is happened. I will say this, it is interesting how they changed a lot of the stuff. More particularly is like how they handled the customization, weapons, and most of all, like how they handle how they differentiate it from the first game. If Code Vein 1 is like Demon Souls, then I guess Code Vein 2 is sort of like hiking up to be fucking Elden Ring, or a prototype version of Elden Ring sort of thing, you know? But yeah, that's really the best way I could describe it. Alright, here we are in Code Vein 1, though.
No harm in being prepared. You have to take whatever you can use.
You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with,
Make sure you're good and set before we go.
I'm just gonna, for the time being, I'm just gonna rock out with basic shit, pretty much. Because I know, I just looked up a guide a while ago,
I guess we looped around.
because it has remarkably been truly a long while since I last played this game.
Swarming today. You demonstrated your skills nicely. All back. Better. We'll have to lower that ladder from above.
Alright, but yeah, it's been truly a while since I last played this game. And I remember specifically you had to like unlock and get. You had to find like a bunch of blood crystals pretty much in order for you to get like the true ending. But yeah.
Healing doesn't look too good. Don't take any chances.
Alright, but yeah, that's pretty much the whole gist of it. Oh god, this fat bitch.
Bring it any time.
What do we have to do with this fat bitch that's just hanging around? Alrighty, fuck. God damn it, I'm turned around and lost. God, this place fucking sucks ass. Literally, it sucks so hard.
Don't run too far ahead. You can finally take a breather.
Yeah, just do that. Alrighty. see.
Choose our path. Just go with your gut. No harm in being prepared.
And one thing that can be said about Code Vein 2 is that it did improve upon, like, quality of life stuff, so to speak. Yeah, there was that going for it.
Well, let's mosey.
Yeah, there's like a few things that made it a bit more improvement. For example, you had an actual access to a map. So there's that. That was nice. Damn it, Yakumo.
Hey, you okay? Not budging, is it? You can return later.
Damn it, I'm trying to really remember and scratch my head. Let's see, where is it that we haven't tracked? Tracked damn near all over this place, and yet I feel like I'm missing something.
Bring it anytime. Here it goes. I need to watch my back. It's a real pain in the neck.
Okay, so somehow I have to get up there and lower the fucking lever there. How am I supposed to do that? Something I missed here? I'm literally going in circles at this rate.
Here's a fight that looks interesting. How's this?
Oh, it's right here.
Let's open it up and see, shall we? You have to take whatever you can use.
This looks modestly new, I think. Probably not, though. I feel like I've been here, too. Yep, definitely been here. Alright. Jeez. Walking in a big old fat circle.
Sorry. Moving out.
One thing that's made better in Code Vein 2 is the definite exploration, and I would say the art style as well. Yeah, the art style as well, that got improved too. Because for the most part, before, right now, this is like typical anime aesthetic, you know? But in Code Vein 2, I wouldn't say it's like really that improved, but at the very least is a bit more.
Still regenerate some. That didn't take too much effort.
But yeah, it really isn't that much improved from Code Vein 1 and 2. But at the very least, the characters look more quote-unquote mature, adult sort of thing, you know? You can tell when a character is just like anime-fied in the sense that they're like,
That's what I call a leap of faith.
yeah, quote more anime, like for example, like Lolita type stuff, they still are there. But when it comes to like other characters, they're still more defined. And when I say that, I am talking about the sense of them being, hey, I'm talking about the sense of them being like a full, like you want to make them like a young shonen character, or do you want to make it like a more, you know, mature character? That's the way I could best describe it and best feel I can convey it a bit. Is like through that. Here, it feels like it's just like the typical anime aesthetic that you see in the 2010s.
Moving out.
Oh boy, here we go.
Going home is an option. That's it. Thanks, friend. Feeling better?
Yeah, so one of the things that Code Vein 2 does improve upon is the variety of weapons as well. So it's not like you're like contending with the same set of weapons, just reskinned. Now you actually have like more weapons to play around with. They don't feel like just like as clunky to use as well. They don't feel as clunky as to use like in this game right now, where everything feels like it's like really weighted and cumbersome, you know? Certain weapons actually legit have like weight to them, or a particular specific weight that feels tailored to certain skills.
Guess that worked out.
Leave me alone, please. I'm but a humble young boy. Oh, my ass cheek. God, already, Yakumo? Fucking hell. Oh my god, I got him in the ass cheeks, guys. Prostate check. Impromptu. Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh, you're up again.
Alrighty, fine, let's do Lewis's thing.
Were we unprepared? No harm in being prepared.
One thing I'm trying to do in Gode Vein 2 is to play the magic archetype a bit better. Because right now I'm just playing like straight up warrior.
Take them down one at a time.
Come on, move, move, move.
Much obliged. Bring it anytime. Watch your regeneration.
Ass cheek stab.
Here it goes. No harm in being prepared. Future fights well.
Look at Yakumo though. God damn. Oh, look at that. It's a special vestige. Touch.
Many of your comrades were swallowed up by the Queen's miasma, lost to the very essence, became puppets of the enemy. Some of you had to fight former friends who had joined the ranks of the lost, but you still managed to return home. I salute each and every one of you. So, keep the faces of your loved ones ever in your thoughts. Remember the comrades who have been reduced to ash. I, Gregorio Silva, pledge this to you. When this war ends, the ones left standing will be us! Fight at my side, and we will bring this hell to an end!
Yeah.
Remember to keep your hearts covered. There's no coming back if you get hit there.
Don't tell me what to do. Ugh.
Cursed beast!
Oh my god. Good luck, guys. I'll never see you.
Welcome back. How are you feeling?
Much better now that you're here, sweet. Sweet cheeks.
You were killed 2 days ago. And now you've returned.
Oh, sweet.
Just relax. Here, could you fill out this medical form for me?
Okay.
I'd like to confirm some things if that's all right. How much do you remember about yourself?
Fuck all. Yeah, you got all the information correct.
No signs of frenzy or major dysfunction. You appear to be in excellent shape.
Thank you. So are you in excellent shape.
Close to your heart had me a bit worried. But you're surprisingly resilient.
Heartbreak isn't gonna break me like I'm gonna break you. I mean,
Still,
fuck.
if anything feels off, be sure to let me know right away. We revenants are immortal creatures.
God, that's terrible.
However, if you become one of the lost, you'll be beyond any hope of salvation.
Well, that's even worse.
Here. The Queen's miasma has been growing thicker. When you're fighting, just remember to hang on to this, no matter what. Looks like it's time for the meeting. I know you're probably not feeling up to it. But it'll be over soon enough.
Yeah, that's what they said when I signed up. It'll be over soon enough. You'll see the world. Yeah, and I got conscripted into this shit.
Hang in there.
Yeah, you got a noose that I can hang in there with?
How's your little brother? Louis hasn't woken up yet. Yeah.
Memories of Raymond. Me.
It seems you've been assigned to Jack's team. If you feel you're in danger, don't hesitate to fall back. Everyone on his team is skilled, but they get carried away easily. I know they get a lot of dangerous missions. Karen, in particular, is pushing herself too.
So, after the war settles down, could you help me? It's entirely your choice. Even without the threat of the Queen, bloodthirst is still a huge problem for us. We created so many revenants to deal with the horrors, and the Queen Silva wants to liberate the land the horrors took and give it to the surviving humans to secure blood. I'm trying to resolve the issue in my own way. There are a number of fascinating points in your blood data, so please consider it.
Do you remember the day of the Great Collapse? We've been struggling a hard, painful fight ever since. But we're
He's just got his fucking hair in the form of a
We'll win
necklace.
again. We have no choice. All of you, Charge straight ahead. I've got your back.
Yeah, we got your back.
What is it? Wait,
I don't know.
too. I dispersed too much. Just the thought of losing them. Hey! Yup, the fight is at its climax. Just when you think you died a good death, I sometimes wonder.
Everything's been crazy since the Great Collapse. We were brought back to life and given the strength to fight the horrors. But the price for that strength, is it gonna be the Queen's friend? Hey,
You know what's funny is that in the second game, you don't play as a Revenant, but you play as a Revenant Hunter. You play as someone that hunts down the Revenants.
So, are you from around here? I'm from
And
further out west.
Code Vein 2 is supposedly a
Before the Great
prequel,
Collapse, it'd be
but I
just
can
a
imagine it's
drop.
probably
Now it's
also
so
not
distant.
exactly either.
I want to
Man, it's hard to define it in terms of
Great
where it's
Collapse
set in
happened.
trajectory, but
And
I think
then
developers said it was like an alternate
a horror
universe.
attacked me, and I couldn't even help me. Even
Sort
the
of like
nurse
how
gave me some
technically
gun running away.
Quake 1 and 2 are connected,
Do you
but
have someone special?
Quake 1 is set place in a different reality, and then you got Quake 2.
We'll defend this position to the last.
Leave this place to us.
Finally awake, are you? New kid, you're partnered up with me. You fought the Queen the other day. I've heard you've got some skills. Sounds like you might be useful. We're headed out soon.
I'm trying to think, is that fucking Noctis's voice actor?
There's a report that the Queen broke through our defensive grid and is headed this way. However, our foe was also hurt pretty badly in the attack. This is our chance to finally turn the tide and crush her.
Are we sure the real enemy is
Just be
her?
sure not to drink the Queen's blood. Too many of us have joined the ranks of the lost after their bodies rejected it. Watch your backs out there. Got it?
Dude, you know how much gray hair I have? I'm fucking stressed out as is.
Looks like it's time for the party. Let's be sure to give our guests a warm welcome.
Right, yeah.
Let's get to work.
Dude, they already got fucking wiped as soon as they walked out. Are you shitting me?
Piece of this. Oh, look at that. This is lucky. It's a type of medicine. Spill a drop on that. Don't worry, we won't need our masks here. This is one of the products of the Queen's power before she frenzied. That medicine is made from the Queen's blood. It cleanses the area of miasma and aids regeneration by knitting dispersed flesh back together. Even the techniques used to make our masks are thanks to the Queen's plans. She was a revenant, just like us. She shared our vision of a world where safety. But unlike us, she had the potential to rise to even greater heights. She was consumed by her own exceptional power, and turned into a demon with an unending lust for blood. Eat or be eaten. If those are our only two options, well then, I choose to eat.
Inspiring words there, Chief.
We have limited medicine, so use it wisely. Pay attention to your footing. That went surprisingly well. Don't run into a packet of blind. Let's think about how to thin them out. We might be able to open it with a key. I see something. That's a good idea.
Carved in the ass cheek. Watch as I break uniform and code right now. It's like, soldier, what the fuck are you wearing? I'm wearing my battle gear, sir. This is the shit they issued to us in Spec Force. Yes, my memories included me wearing this literal edgelord attire.
Which way seems better to you? You're ready.
There we go. Neo 3 is about to release, I think, at the end of this month. A lot of games coming out. I got a lost crystal for all my effort of butchering my way through. Of course. Alrighty, let's keep going.
Don't get too far ahead.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my CO. nice. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, so as I was saying. Let's see here. What does this do?
You pick our route.
Alrighty.
We'll have to make good use of this.
Alrighty, nice.
Wait right there. This ladder goes underground. Don't let them push you back.
Is that dude just relieving himself in that corner there? I think he was just taking a piss.
Position for an ambush.
Seriously, I'm still thinking about that guy from earlier. Condensed lost shard.
There's something special in this place. You're perceptive.
What do we got here? Alright, well, we got the place mapped out a bit.
Moving.
Got pure blood. Grant's Ichor.
The enemy is inside. Don't let them so careful. Something useful? Good one.
So my fucking computer is just literally running on fucking speed right now. Jesus Christ. Sounds like goddamn engine going off. Alright, so I got like barrack keys and I got like old shutter keys. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with these keys though. Because I got like so many of them.
Listen, I need you to find a safe route through.
Come on. Oh, there we go. Do I have any more healing items? I don't think I do. I think I'm just kind of tapped. Shit.
What's up? You notice something?
Well. Alrighty. Alright, there we go. More healing, more everything.
Moving.
Oh, here we go.
have to make good use of this.
Yeah, there's something good use here. It's just this freaking hammer. That's about it. Got a dagger to sell on eBay, I guess.
Wait right there.
There we go. God, no wonder Louis spams that shit.
There should be a secret passage around here. Good work. Heal up here.
Alrighty, nice. Safe harbor. And I got the old shutter key too. Doubly nice.
We'll have to make good use of this.
Alrighty, nice.
Don't let them push you back. I'm impressed.
Yeah, don't be.
Mass attack by the
It's just a
Queen.
prelude.
No walls can stop them. Those female laws are dangerous. Take care around them. Our objective is the Queen. Avoid unnecessary risks. Let me handle this.
There we go. What free shit do we get here?
Have here.
Night Fang +5. Great. Night Fang +5, eh? Do I look like an asshole yet? Alrighty. Let's see here.
A ladder. Watch your step.
Oh. What's up?
Completely corrupted revenants. The Queen's sorry puppets.
Oh, hey. Hey, look, it's me, guys.
Show them no mercy.
Sure.
Stay focused.
Oh, God. Oh, no, I've been hurt. I've been felled. I've been killed. I've been murked.
I see you're awake.
Now, this was a missilus? Alright.
Let me handle this.
Ah, jeez.
Still have some regeneration in you.
Fucking dude's pulling off Devil May Cry moves. Dude was pulling off fucking DMC moves, I'm telling you. Oh look, I'm back in my normal uniform.
Our ill-mannered guest is here. Guess that means we have to begin the festivities. How many of them are there?
Is that Silva just hanging out right there? Oh, there he is.
All right, gang. This is the moment of truth. This creature will never hurt any of my people again.
At last, you can know peace. What? Kid!
Just slump.
Well done.
Your resolve was truly admirable.
Sleep well, friend.
My goodness, I got killed. And I'm back. I'm alive. Alrighty. Nice. Queen Slayer. There we go.
Here's hoping we find something interesting.
It's me, myself, and I. I am I am John Vein. It's me, guys. John Vein.
Making sure your gear's
jeez.
good.
Alright, let's see here. Increase health and vitality.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
I am now officially John Vein. And no one can say otherwise. All will know the wrath of John Vein. You see that? That's the power of John Vein. The master of none and all.
Pick up something we can use?
Ah, bullshit. Fucking fat bint just threw me off the cliff.
Back up, huh?
Alrighty.
Were we unprepared?
Ah, fucking hell. Damn, hell of a rumble, though. All that for some... All that for some pure blood, really?
You have to take whatever you can use.
They would kill each other for pure blood.
It's dangerous to pay too much attention to your footing.
Alrighty.
Moving out.
We'll have to lower that ladder from above.
Alrighty, nice. Okay, okay.
Keep your eyes open on the way down.
Time to head on up.
Now where does this lead to, I wonder?
Head up, eyes open.
Nice and secure, huh?
Hmm.
Don't run too far ahead. I see something. Bring it any time. Got something we can use?
See, more queen steel to be acquired here. Need to go high to get that done. Alrighty. I love exploring, guys. Prostate check. Well, what do we have here? Vestige Part E. Jesus Christ, I'm missing, I feel like, A and D right now. Jeez. I'm missing a few more of these, vestige pieces, I think. A, B, C, D. Yeah. God, I'm finding these cores and I'm not finding the first parts. I'm literally finding the odd pieces right now. And that's not good. It's because I gotta do like a shitload of backtracking now in order for me to fucking get it. Which is not fun.
You have to take whatever you can use.
Tomato Odin sandwich. Great.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
Well, now we got more space to explore. Great.
We're safe for now, at least. Keep the important things in mind. This thing put us through some trouble. Maybe there's a key or something.
Oh, that's right. I need to get keys to unlock these fucking doors, I think. I'm missing them. For some ungodly reason, I am missing them. Because I'm not mistaken, behind these doors are actual cores. And the first part of them, too. Ugh, great.
The decision is yours.
Not sure if I got one up here, to be honest.
I see something.
Oh, joy of joys. More. Nothing can outdo the fact that I just double team the entire way through.
I think we can put that to good use.
There we go. Alright, I think I'm vaguely remembering now. I need to get keys to... Well, obviously I need to get keys to open and lock the doors.
Moving out.
Although I don't remember where they are. God, when I was doing this, I was just like fucking exploring and dicking around, and that's really about it. Wasn't really thinking much of like, oh, I gotta find the secret ending, her. No, it was just like, oh shit, well. Gotta find them, and I guess they're somewhere around here. Guess we'll explore around for a while.
Got something we can use?
No, there we go.
Then to make a proper road.
Alright, well. Got that thing with a giant lumbering cyst.
Choose your ground well. Hey, that's...
There we go. Alright, now all I need, I guess, is D. Let me see. A, B, C, D. No, I need D.
Let's head on down.
I gotta assemble the whole alphabet right now.
Let's open it up and see, shall we?
An ornate key.
We can put that to good use.
Alright, so now we got an ornate key for some door in this godforsaken labyrinthian place. Jeez, I swear I'm getting a fucking aneurysm just thinking about this place already. Alrighty. Oh boy.
You have to take whatever you can use. Don't run too far ahead.
Oh, sweet Jesus, so much tracking around. Gotta double check and double back through places I've been through already. Just make sure I didn't fucking miss anything.
Not budging, is it? He can return later. Phew. I'm glad to see this.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ almighty. Cleansing light. For a limited time, a portion of damage you take will slowly heal. Final journey. Jeez. The ultimate is gonna be my last, but damn it, I'm gonna use my all to bring you down with me. Alrighty. Cleansing light, though. Let's get the circling pulse.
We need to check out the layout of this place.
This is a layer of hell I never thought I'd be able to reach. I swear, this place is just fucking getting to me. It's getting to me. It's getting to me. It's getting to me. Hey, it works.
Are we about to reach our goal?
We're here, but we're not here at the same time. Because I'm missing, I think, maybe 1 or 2 core pieces. Alright, let's see here. Memories of Raymond.
Just as ordered, a new ladder.
Alright, right now I'm looking up a visual guide so I could actually see where the hell this shit is. Because like I said, it's been a while, but I'm not gonna rely on my shoddy friggin' memory to just guess. Oh, wow, okay. Alright, so... Shit, alright. Alright, apparently I technically have all the pieces now. Alright, we're ready to proceed then. No time like the present to progress, I guess.
Yo? No, it's someone else.
Memory is what binds the very essence of oneself together. If you gather broken fragments of blood code, you can stitch them together with threads of memory. Please, I beg of you, I beseech you, use your power now. I've been waiting. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
Oh, interesting, okay. Here we go. Okay. There we go. So that's how you track it. It's pretty much before the penultimate fight. I don't know if that was originally. I think it probably was, and I just don't remember it. Like I said, it's been like a long while since I played this game. I mean, I'm playing it now, but still, it's been too long since I actually extensively played it. For fuck's sakes, 2 of my character saves are from my legacy days. And when I say that, I am saying that in the sense of like, oh yeah, no. They're using old names I used to use for my original characters.
I've got new weapons of buying something?
I find it hilarious that throughout this entire time, I've not found the ogre claw. All I got is the venomous claw, and that's it.
Which blood veils
Not
do
that it
you
makes much of a
upgrade?
difference, but but the ogre claws, or yeah, they actually do have technically better stats than what I'm wearing, and it is the title armor, so to speak. But still, this is my new title armor now. No one can stop me.
Don't get too wild
I've been
out
waiting. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
I'm thrilled we can work together again. Thanks as always, Karen.
It's my pleasure. Oh, and go visit Louis later, okay? He'll be happy to see you.
Hard to believe that little guy is already a student at the university. I guess that also explains how I got so old.
Father Time is a strict one. He doesn't let anybody slide on by.
He sure doesn't. Boar parasites live inside a dead body and activate every type of cell. It's incredible. I thought this stuff was just science fiction.
I heard that if we find out why they run wild, we can start clinical trials.
If their power can be harnessed, it will start a revolution in medicine. We can make this happen, Karen. I know we can. Karen! What happened? Are you hurt?
The boar parasite?
Our specimen is still sleeping soundly in its test tube. I think we may have bigger concerns, though. Look out there.
What on earth just happened?
World War 50. He's got like 2 fucking light brights on my shoulders, man.
Boar parasites that turn corpses into soldiers. There must be another way to fight them.
The destruction caused by those creatures is spreading. If we don't act now...
Right. We don't have time to think about it, do we? I'm sorry.
Oh, no sterling commentary from the other characters? Like, this is the memory of someone I knew. Well, let's see.
I've been waiting for you. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
The revenants inside insatiable desire for human blood is still a troubling abnormality. If we could remove it, they would evolve by leaps and bounds. I'll assist you with Project Queen. This research could be the answer we've been looking for, and if it provides hope, it's worth it.
Your cooperation is appreciated. Let us begin the preparations.
One week into Project Queen, the subject has exhibited no desire for human blood. Sense of self remains strong. Marvelous. Progress is on course.
But sometimes I hear things.
It's nothing more than a minor side effect, I'm sure.
Oh hey, it's Keith Silverstein, the guy that plays every bad guy to exist. From Hawkmoth in Miraculous Ladybug to also Nazim in Skyrim. Have you been to the Cloud District? Very often, as of late, Ladybug. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you haven't.
When did we step down the wrong path? At what point did we lose our way? Humanity had one last hope, and now it's been transformed into a demon of despair. I can't die here like this.
Yeah, you can. I did, and I'm fine by myself. Oh no, she's dead. I'm crying now. Wah, wah, wah.
I've been waiting. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
I'm not sure how much time has passed since I first accepted the relic. I feel so hot. It's like the blood is boiling in my veins. Oh, Karen. Are you safe? I don't know what I'd do if I thought you were suffering. Each time I find myself blacking out with pain, I feel my sense of self degrading, little by little, like my humanity is breaking apart and just drifting away. I can't even remember my own name anymore. But there's still one thing I refuse to forget.
Alright, I think that should be all the vestiges then. All the relevant ones, at least.
I've been waiting. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
I must gather my party before venturing forth. Well, I'll say this, guys. If I didn't get the result I'm expecting, I'm just gonna end the game there. Because, oh boy, that's a shitload of stuff I gotta go through again.
This way.
Come on.
gate.
Is that the guardian of this place?
A gate. Looks like we've still got a ways to go.
Alright, let's do this. No, I'm not ready.
This is the real thing at any time. Much obliged.
Well, that was rather annoying. Okay, now that's really kicking me much. Nicohonas.
Hey, you okay?
I've been, please, spin the thread.
Our gear might not be cutting it.
It's a big help. Bring it any time.
There we go.
It looks like the body is still lingering here. Or maybe something in this place is keeping it here.
Hey, it's a big old fat spike is what it is. Look at that thing.
A vestige? But look at the size of it. Hold it. Something's not right.
I'm gonna touch it. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Phase 2. Great.
World? It regenerated so quickly.
Is that vestige controlling the regeneration somehow? That's it. We have to destroy it. Now you're speaking my language.
Great. Round 2. Let's go. How the fuck am I supposed to avoid that? Seriously.
Hey.
All I just saw was just two bullshit moves just get pulled back to back.
time for some payback, huh? Still regenerate some. That's that, I guess.
Oh, alright. Guess we don't have to do phase 2, at least not in this instance. Thank God. Fucking hell.
Nope, not even a scratch.
What's the plan? It'll regenerate soon.
I'm gonna touch it.
About to.
Let me touch it.
If you gather broken fragments of blood code, you can stitch them together with threads of memory.
There we go.
It's all right. You can do it. Please, save everyone.
Yes! No! Yes! Oh boy,
We will
more
divide
walking.
the body of the queen into relics, which we will then seal into the successors. This will keep them separate and safe.
Are you insane? Just shove that devil into a blast furnace already.
Aurora Valentine. We've already attempted that.
But that doesn't mean...
Your compatibility means that you would have to stay in a crypt forever. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
I have no interest in living a false life. Whatever the torment, I can bear it. If it means helping her, then I must. I am prepared, and I shall remain ever at the ready. long as there are still people who I would die to defend. So please, rest easy, Karen. I will be at your side, for now and always. I'll be honest, I never expected to see you again like this. It's been a long time, Louis.
Aurora? Aurora, is that you? What are you doing here?
The answer was inside that memory. Fragments of the Queen's body were locked inside of successors. Human sacrifices. And I am one of them.
The Queen? But she was put down years ago.
Officially, yes. But there's more to that, as you probably know. Revenants are seemingly immortal creatures, locked in a cycle of death and rebirth. But if you destroy a Revenant's heart, then their body dissolves, and they can never revive again. The Queen should have been no exception. An immortal among immortals, even when reduced to ash.
Yeah, it looks like someone was playing Vampire the Masquerade.
Couldn't be stopped.
So you locked her away?
Yes. By carving her undying body into relics and fusing those relics into the bodies of others. In doing so, the Queen's menace faded, and for a brief time there was peace. But we all knew the plan was desperate and flawed. Even with the relics locked away, the Queen's desire to live on could not be suppressed.
What are you smiling about that?
The relics soon began to corrode the bodies of the successors, causing them constant and terrible anguish. You have witnessed the end result. They are reduced to living as beasts, devoid of all reason, seeking only to act on their most basic instincts. Yet, it was your power that restored my sanity. You have the ability to accept the Queen's blood.
What?
Huh? You have the power to quell the relics at last. Please, I beg you, relieve them of their suffering. This gate leads to the crypts where the successors rest. To reach the others, you will need to find these gates. I believe you can open it now. I will remain here, as I always have, to watch over and protect the paths leading to the successors. And the blood bead flow.
So, this really is the source.
Yes, beyond the gate. There rests the one who sheds tears of blood. Take care of her, Louis.
Her? What do you mean?
Oh no, she's dying. I'm crying right now.
If the resting successors join the ranks of the lost, then the seals will break. The relics will be released, and the Queen will be reborn. Before that happens,
Shit, she froze before she finished what she's saying. Should have spoke faster. Pfft, nice parlor trick. Get the fuck up.
This is...
Who said you could die on my watch? Get the fuck up. You're not done yet.
So then, it appears that fate has seen fit to revive me one more time.
Are you really all right?
Yes, I'm fine, actually. The relic is sleeping soundly now. And you? I take it you're the one who gave me back my lost heart?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
No, Louis, it's all right. If anyone should be apologizing, it's me. I've forced all of the burden onto you. Please, Louis, I'm asking you one more time. Go and visit the person who lies beyond the gate. Sorry, I need to sleep for a while. It's been so long since I felt this drowsy.
I accept IOUs and credit checks, alright? So if you got any one of those, I'm set to go. The Ices Vestige.
Who knows what's waiting through here?
Touch.
Right, finally. This way to the source. It's her. It's right. Hold on. I'm on my way.
My goodness. Look at all this. Blood bead for days. Days and maybe years. Maybe months. Maybe a week.
So it's true. It was you all along. Karen.
Oh my god, the world's relying off a woman named Karen. This really is a nightmare.
What in the world is all this?
Why is she wearing white? Why is she naked as well, effectively?
All of this is a part of her?
It never ended. The Queen was still alive, and we were kept alive all this time because of the blood that flowed from this place. My sister became a successor. She sacrificed herself to stop the Queen, and her tears are what kept us alive.
Louis.
Let's just give him a minute.
Your sister's doing a bang-up job of keeping us alive.
Sorry for losing my composure. I'm okay now.
So, what's our next step?
Finding the successors.
Are we just gonna leave your sister?
Yeah, what are you gonna
There
do?
aren't any signs of frenzy at the moment. Now we know that the lack of blood beads is only a part of the ongoing calamity that was started by the Queen. I want to find a way to end this disaster once and for all. It is a duty that I must see through to the very end.
Sure.
Shouldn't that be we?
Yakumo.
If a friend is struggling, if they're giving their all trying to push their way forward, well then I've got their back. That's just how it works.
Hey, I said I was glad to do whatever you needed me to, didn't I?
Guys.
The fuck you looking at me for? I'm being dragged along with this shit. Not like you do this shit by yourselves.
That power of yours, it's the only hope we have right now. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, sure.
Let's find the successors before the Queen is resurrected. Karen. We'll be back for you. Just hold on.
That's a real gem.
Got some pure blood, guys.
The source will need continued investigation. Let's save the successors first. Don't run too far ahead.
Fuck you, I'll run ahead all I want. I'm the one that needs to do all this shit in the first place anyway.
The hunter.
You?
Me.
I destroyed you with my own hands.
Yeah, I know.
How are you here now?
Ooh, voodoo magic.
Just as I suspected. They have the power to calm the relics. It's just like Eva's. No, it's even stronger than hers. You know, you could join with us, Carrier of the Blood. That power of yours, it would be a shame to waste such a resource.
Careful. He's stronger than he looks.
We'll do our best to shield you. Just remember to protect your heart.
Very well. In that case.
Great.
There's a heap of things I want to know. And you will tell me. I'll make you tell me.
Yeah. Oh my god, just this fucking music, man. You fucking kidding me? Yep. Oh my god, is this gonna be a duo boss battle? Shit, it's been a while.
Why are you here?
To keep you from going too far.
Yeah, and your lady friend's having an aneurysm.
Fine, that's enough. I'll leave for now. But
Yeah, you could take your offer and shove it, man. What do you got to offer me? 5 cents? Ah, man, just popular these days.
They seem to be interested in you. Stay sharp.
My goodness, she's gone. Let us gone.
I heard something from Louis. If it is true, I don't know if it will help you, but I'm certain it won't hurt to have it.
I got a another code, guys.
Leda. Do you know of her? I heard she looks very similar to me. At some point, she simply vanished, leaving behind only a single vestige. Louis thought it might mean something, so he brought it to me. I know nothing about her, but I feel that I should. There are memories in this vestige. Please, could you show me?
Of course.
Successor.
Who's there?
My name is Leda. I am an attendant, here to serve and support you in your tasks.
I see. But even so, I'm sorry. I cannot allow you to come inside.
I understand, and it will not be a problem. I will stay and attend to you from out here.
In that case, do you think you could talk with me for a while?
That woman! Is she the hunter? What is she doing here?
Leda? Where did you go?
Do not worry, Successor. I have performed my duty and dealt with the intruder. They will not be able to revive now that they have been turned to ash.
That's... driving them off is enough, isn't it? Why did you have to go so far?
My duty is to protect and defend you. I must ensure threats are completely repelled before they have a chance to cause you harm.
As the successor of the ribcage, I order you to stop hunting revenants immediately.
No. I'm sorry, Successor, but I will do what must be done. That is my purpose.
Leda.
My goodness, they're fire keepers.
The intruder has been repelled. Successor?
It looks like I won't be able to remain myself for much longer. Thank you for everything, Leda. When that time comes, my only regret is leaving you all alone. You've always been so unerringly steadfast.
I do not understand. I have performed my duty. I have done everything I was supposed to do. Everything I was supposed to do to protect my successor.
Can you protect them from what happens within? Ooh. Shit, so Io is supposed to be able to kill, eh? Damn straight.
An attendant of the relics. One who stands by and serves a successor. It is the same for me. My duty is to stand by your side and lend you my support, just as she did for her successor. We were created with the same purpose. That attendant, Leda, she was a defender of sacred ground. I am certain she fulfilled her duty until the end. Yes, she fulfilled her duty, and yet... I'm not sure how to describe what I'm feeling.
Resolved?
It seems so empty somehow. Her life was consumed entirely by her mission. Leda...
Ah, bullshit. Come on, move out of the way, Candle. Fuck.
I want to know more. All this time I've been blindly following my duty, but is what I'm doing really the right thing? What is my true purpose in life? If I am with you, I may be able to find the answers to some of my questions, just as I did now. I realize that what I ask you now may not be part of my duty. Still, I feel I must ask it of you nevertheless. Please, will you permit me to go with you in your future travels?
Sure. Could use a break from Yakumo.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I shall do my best.
There are some instances where the art does work, but also other instances where it also is kind of aged.
Please accept my blood. I am not sure what strength it might give you, but I want to support you in every way I can. Here, take it.
High endurance and plenty of ichor. The EOS skill. Yeah. Alrighty now. Bridge to glory. Sympathetic boon. Mind vitality up. Antibody regeneration. Sorry, right? I'm just looking through at these freaking names. Shadow Leap. Release a shockwave around you. Endara Coil. Alrighty. Let's see if what's her name is up. Alright, EO's a halberd user. Let's see, we got like a bunch of places we could probably go toward from.
This place is new.
Now what do we have here?
Let's seek the crypt.
Alrighty, that's the curtain call for me, guys. I'm pleased with the amount of progress that was made. Very pleased indeed. Well, let me pick this up another time, another day. For now, though, it's time for me to dip and drop. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the stream. We'll see you in the next one. That being whenever I have the time to, and yes.